I've been told.
I don't know, but I've been told.
Boot camp's back with all new goals.
Boot camp's back with all new goals.
2-week program provided.
2-week program providing.
Challenges for your reading.
And some for your well-being.
Courtney's leading us with pride.
Courtney's leading us with pride.
With 18 co-hosts by her side.
18 co-hosts by her side.
Sprinting for you 2 weeks long.
Sprinting for you 2 weeks long.
So you can finish all your prompts. Read your books, work out, get strong. So gather your books up, read us. Gather up your books, read us. Time to meet your drill leaders. Let's meet all your drill leaders. MJ launched in 2021. Reading this life till it's done. She loves fiction, friends, and fun. Kelly lives in publishing. Curse Dragonship Publishing. Reading when not editing. Horror, sci-fi, fantasy. Alicia reads with purpose fast. Alicia reads with purpose fast. Books and budgets built to last. Books and budgets built to last. Jaleesa's got the family fire. Jaleesa's got the family fire. Drama books that never tire. Drama books that never tire. Team Nicoda, both are here. Team Nicoda, both are here. Collaborating turns their gears. Month-long sprinting twice a year. Dee Dee's halo always glows. Just an angel reading prose. Got her angel reading prose. Lushette shuffles tarot cards. Lushette shuffles tarot cards. Reading fate and sprinting hard. Reading fate and sprinting hard. Kita's force is strong, no doubt. Kita's force is strong, no doubt. Books and Star Wars, she geeks out. Books and Star Wars, she geeks out. Leslie's reads all it inspires. Leslie's reads all it inspires. Loves Rice AMC vampires. And Rice AMC vampires. Jessica Kiwi reads the beats. Jessica Kiwi reads the beats. Song-based collabs are her treat. Song-based collabs are her treat. Bonnie's library is stacked. Bonnie's library is stacked. Reading but collecting fast. Reading while collecting fast. Mel's been reading since grade 3. Mel's been reading since grade 3. Taking after her mommy. Fantasy to Stephen King. Atia sprints through the night. Atia sprints through the night. Sometimes till the morning's light. Sometimes till the morning's light. Paula brings the game time vibe. Paula brings the game time vibe. Trivia with Jackbox Live. Trivia with Jackbox Live. Kiana has IG flair. Kiana has IG flair. Dance mom sprinting everywhere. Dance mom sprinting everywhere. Shauna's bag has romance scenes. Shauna's bag has romance scenes. Bare chest thrillers catching dreams. Bare chest Gucci's catching dreams. Chantel haunts the horror list. Chantel haunts the horror list. Spooky stories always hit. Have you read this? This shit's lit. Sound off. Double time. 1, 2. The profs. Sergeant Courtney leads the class. Sergeant Courtney leads the class. 6 phases for you to pass. 6 phases and you'll be back. You've got options, so don't cry. You've got options, don't you cry. You can choose how to get by. Choose the branch that fits your style. Air Force, Army, or Marines. Air Force, Army, or Marines. Read at fitness or get lean. Both sides double or just read. Maths, non-fiction, psychology. Non-fiction, psychology. Hydration, self-discovery. Meditate and stretch daily. Call your family, call your friends. Call your family, call your friends. 3 days without booze and then raise 1 down, 1 for the win. Barracks next goes blue or green. Barracks next goes blue or green. Military and indeed. Representing military. Pick a part to exercise. Body part to exercise. 10 new channels you'll subscribe. 10 new channels you'll subscribe. Then pick 1 book to unhaul. 1 book or more to unhaul. Donate then you're in this hall. History is in the mess hall. Horror, sci-fi, fantasy. Horror, sci-fi, fantasy. Read at least half physically. Half or more read physically. Clean your diet then you need. Clean your diet then you need. To cook a new recipe. Try out a new recipe. Shooting range, okay, let's play. Time to smash out a whole phase. Our favorites to pass the space. Add another body goal, add another body goal. And tidy up the space you troll. Clean your living space control. Giveaway brings comedy, romance, fun, and your cozy. Now treat yourself to something. Give yourself some kind of treat. No alcohol free or day. No alcohol free or day. Test your habits and update. Now it's time to graduate.
morning, everybody, and welcome to Dusty Book Sniffers. My name's Nicole, and today we are here for some boot camp sprints. Seriously, serious boot camp sprints, actually. I am currently reading Green Rider, as many of the other book club people are doing that as well. And yeah, I've still got a few things to do as far as getting ready to leave and everything, but still have today's sprints. Arc Madness tomorrow, and then a couple of hours with Koda on Sunday as well. So lots of stuff happening and whatnot, and just doing the final preps and, you know, ticking all the boxes, making sure I've got everything and all that sort of stuff. So yeah, luckily I've got a list to check off. So I have checked off some of the stuff already. I've just got to do the tech side of it now. I've just been going around and getting it all, because when you do it all from home, it's sort of scattered all through your office and sewing area and all that sort of stuff. So I've been slowly but surely getting it all together and making sure that I've got it all in place and everything. But we are here for boot camp sprints, so that is, you'll get reminders throughout the sprints that you need to drink some water. You'll need to the kittens, I bought some toys for them yesterday, and this little ball has dangly bits off it, and Houdini is having the absolute best time with it. Like, she's actually doing somersaults and everything. She's too far out to actually get a good picture with this camera, but yeah, she's having a fun time with it. Getting in all sorts of places and whatnot. So yeah, anyway, it's entertaining them. That's the main thing. They're not destroying my house, because they've been doing a little bit of that lately. So yeah. So basically, what was I saying? Yeah, I'm going to be reading Green Rider. I have been listening to the audiobook because I've been doing a bit of driving and packing and all that sort of stuff, and I have no clue where I'm at. I'm actually got an arc at the moment, but I'm actually listening to the actual published audiobook, and my headings don't seem to be matching up. So I've got to Captain's Humble on the Kindle, but I don't think I'm there yet, because I'm reading about the ball and I cannot find in that harvest ball where I'm supposed to be at. So I wanted to get a little bit of a jump start on today's reading, because I've still got a lot to do. I've got to do some editing and everything like that. So I'm going to read this morning until I get to Captain's Humble. Then I've got to move my TBR cart over to here so I can do some filming. And then I will be in front of the computer for the next 2 days, just doing some editing and stuff like that. And yeah, so it's all happening. That I was just saying to my husband before, I'm like, I woke up this morning, I feel like I could sleep for another 20 hours. As I said, I think I've hit a wall today. So if I don't get the stuff done, I'm just going to have to call it, because I want to relax for the next few days and just chill out and hang out with my husband on that, because I'm not going to see him for almost 6 weeks. So 5 weeks, I think it's 38 days, whatever that equates to in weeks. So yeah, it's a long time. And I mean, I'll be with my daughter and everything, and I'll be having a great time. But I was just saying to him before, I said, I always get, like, I love to travel. I love to go places. I love to do things like that. But the initial getting out the door is really stressful, because one, I've got a people, two, I'm leaving him behind, and we're a little bit codependent, but we don't care. And, you know, after 23 years, you can't say that you're not codependent, right? I mean, I'm an individual person and all that sort of stuff, but I'd rather do stuff with him, so than anybody else, to be fair. So yeah, so it's a little bit hard for me to do that. So I think that stress has actually landed on me today. So yeah, I'm looking a little bit tired and all the things, and I've had plenty of sleep, but yeah, anyway. All right, let's say hello to everybody, and we'll get stuck straight into the sprints. As you heard, I've got a lot to do today, so and I'm slowly running out of time. Tennille is here. We'll most likely miss the first chatty bit. It's still working, but I'm excited about Green Rider. Oh. Playing in the Venetians. She nearly fell off the books. So yeah, I'm excited for Green Rider. I'm having an absolute ball with this. I am going to probably go as far as to say is that I'm going to probably go into the next part today because I'm really enjoying this. I have got a few books read this year already. I'm almost to the point where I know that we do readathons and all that sort of stuff, and we click those books over pretty quickly and whatnot. But I don't know. I don't know whether it's my mood this week because I've been feeling tired quite all this week, whether it's my mood this week that I feel like I could just read one book a week and be done. That it sort of defeats the purpose of a BookTube channel and all the rest. And of course, I've got Women's Prize for Fiction and Nonfiction coming up, and we've got the Booker later on in the year. I'm not doing the International Booker because I don't have time for that. Not this year anyway. Next year, I will definitely be looking at that. So, yeah, so I've been like, I don't know, like a couple of years ago, I read over 300 books. I think it was 333 books I read. Last year, I read 200 and something or other. I can't even remember now, but it was a decent amount. I think it was about 100 less than what I read the previous year. So let me just bring up my stats for 2025. It'll help if I put the right year in, right? It's one of those days. So I read 236 books. Average time to finish a book was 3 days. So that's not too bad for me. I'd like to probably get that down a little bit lower than that. And and I read 69,000 pages because I mercifully read most of my books. So yeah, I can speed through audiobooks and stuff like that for sure, and not pick up the Kindle or anything like that. But I tend to immersively read because it helps me to stay focused. It gets me in that reading zone, and there have been books that I've just read purely with my eyeballs and stuff like that. But most of the books that I read last year were immersively read. And I tend to have the volume turned right down on my audiobooks if I'm reading with my, like if I'm immersively reading, I'll turn the volume down. So it's more there just to keep my brain engaged and all that sort of stuff. Just because I've got a lot going on, sometimes my mind starts to wander. So anything we can do to keep it, focused and all that sort of stuff is going to make a hell of a difference, right? I basically did a lot of that. So that was still a good year, but I think this year I'm focusing on, my gothic novels that I'll be doing one a month, and I'll be looking at that. And if it's a short novel, there's a couple in there that are pretty short novels. I'll look at extending that, looking into a little bit further into the gothic genre and all that sort of stuff. So, like a self-guided curriculum in a way on that. I don't like to jump on trends and all that sort of stuff. And I mean, most years I am learning something new, or I'm focusing on some sort of, subject or whatever the case may be. Just now it seems to have a name and all that sort of stuff. So yeah, I'm doing a bit of that, but I'm loving Green Rider, and I'm burning through this book pretty quickly, which is contradictory to what I was just saying. So I feel like I need to slow down a little bit and just enjoy myself. And the catalyst for that thinking was when I picked up Dante's Inferno, because I put it down for a book club read, a book readathon read, and both Jessica Kiwi and I did that. And it was very evident as we got into that book, well, for me anyway, that this was a book that needed to be savored, needed to be gone through slowly, needed to be possibly reread a couple of times before moving on to the second part of the book. The Divine Comedy is a book I feel like that probably should be read over a course of a long time, not a short time. So I have finished Dante's Inferno, and I have written some initial thoughts about that on Goodreads, because it is part one of a 3-part book. And so I've written an initial review for that and just my general thoughts of it. And some of it is actually where I basically said, I'm just bringing it up now. because I wrote it a couple of days ago, and the brain's pretty fried at the moment, so I'm just going to come down here. So it is the first book of the Divine Comedy, for those that don't know. And so just Kiwi and I decided to read this. It falls under the fantasy genre for boot camp. And so I decided, which I've not done before, to do an early thoughts on Dante's Inferno. So I basically just said in the review, this isn't my full review, not yet, but I wanted to share some of my early thoughts now that I've finished Inferno before moving on to the rest of the Divine Comedy. I'll be honest, it took me a little while to settle into this. The language is very lyrical, very flowy, written in verse, which isn't something that I naturally gravitate towards. Poetry in this form can be challenging for me, and at times I did struggle with the rhythm and the density of it all. That said, reading alongside with others have made a huge difference with the help from Jamie B Books. And by reading together with just a Kiwi, things started to click in a way they hadn't at first. Once I slowed down and let myself sit with the text rather than rush through it, I found myself appreciating it far more. What surprised me the most was that early on I was convinced I wasn't convinced that I'd continue with this. With the rest of the journey. But by the time I'd finished Inferno, I knew I wanted to keep going, just not quickly. This feels like a work that rewards patience, reading it as if a bit of a study, and I want to give that the space that it needs. I want to understand why this text has endured for centuries and why it continues to be so deeply discussed and analyzed. So for now, it sits somewhere between initial hesitation and genuine curiosity. Which I put like 2 inverted commas there. I don't know why. But anyway, I did that. I enjoyed what I read, even though I found it challenging, and I'm looking forward to continuing slowly, thoughtfully, and with intention. I'll return with the full cohesive review once I've completed Purgatory and Paradise, which I have put in Italian because that's what they were in the book, when I feel I can do the entire journey the justice it deserves. And I thought that was a really good thing, because if other people come to it and they're looking, then at least they can see someone who, has read it but struggled with it. Because a lot of time you go online and you always hear how fantastic it is and how wonderful and how everybody should read it and how it's just so mind-blowing. And I'm sure it's all those things. For me, it was a struggle. It was hard for me to read, and I feel like we need to be more raw and we need to be more honest with the things that we read, instead of thinking, I don't do that anyway, but sometimes I feel like you can read these reviews and you feel like, are you just writing that because, like how I'm not a stupid person. Not by a long shot, but, I feel like sometimes there's books that just go way over my head, and I feel like that there's got to be other people out there. Why are all these, things so positive and all that sort of stuff? And I'm sure I'll get there, because I did start to get into the rhythm of it. I did start to like it. And to be fair, I am reading a translation that ignored the rhythm of it. So it was like some of it felt a bit disjointed, because I went and did research on the person that did the translation, and they sort of ignored the rhythm, whereas the one that just a Kiwi is reading sounds like it's got more rhythm to it. And there was some discussion about it while we were reading, which was back on the second. So it was the first boot camp ones that I did, and just Kiwi was on screen with me. And I think, who else was on screen? Was Paula on screen with us as well? Someone else was on screen with us. I'm sorry, I've forgotten. But and so, yeah, so I just feel like it's something that I can't rush through. It's not something that you should read for a prompt in a readathon. That much I have learned. And I just feel like being honest about how I'm feeling, and anybody that's watched me knows that I read some far out stuff, and I have the capability of understanding it and really falling into it and all that sort of stuff. But this one, This one, you need to take it slow. This one, you need to absorb what is being said. This one, I have a lot of curiosity around it, so that's why I slowed down. But I have finished Inferno, and I will probably be revisiting it again when I get back from the UK. And I think that I will probably sit on that for a little while and really absorb myself into in Inferno, and to really maybe even read it in several different translations. So I've read the Kirkpatrick translation now, and I'm thinking I'm going to go to Jamie's recommendation, which off the top of my head I cannot think. It is in our Discord. We do have some stuff that Jamie's been dropping there. There is I want to say Yale professor talks about the first 4 chapters, if you will, of Inferno. And all that sort of stuff. So I have not watched that yet. I'm going to go back and watch that. I probably will download it and watch it on the plane because I am going to be reading Calabasas on the plane. And there is a lot of references to Inferno to that. So I've actually got Inferno on my Kindle. Savannah gave me her old little Kindle, so I've been using that. So my Oasis is charged for the plane, which is so weird because I got to tap the screen. I have buttons on the Oasis, and I just hold it like a book and just press the button and the page turns, and now I've got to remember, oh, yeah, there's no button there to press. But yeah, so I'm reading Calabasas, and I'm thinking that I might actually chuck this in and have Calabasas open as well as Inferno, just to see the references and stuff and pick up on it. So yeah, I'll see how I go with that. But yeah, I feel like I'm speeding through Green Rider, but then I'm sort of torn in 2 places. I want to slow down a little bit more. So I'm thinking that I've put 200 as my goal for Goodreads, but I'm actually considering going in and changing that. And I know that I will probably exceed my goal because of the readathons I do, but do I need to? Do I need to push myself that hard? Can I sit in the books a little bit longer? And I'm also now starting to get physical arcs as well, which means that I'll sit in it a bit longer as well. So 3 days to read a book is not a bad thing, even a physical book, because when you're immersively reading, I'm not listening to the audio super fast. In some cases I might, because it can enhance the experience of the book, but for the most cases I'm doing immersively reading, and 127 of those books were actually arcs last year as well, so that was pretty amazing too. So yeah, good morning, Christina, welcome on in. Anyway, I don't know why I went off on that tangent. I just waffled on. I think because I'm losing track of where I'm at in the reading of it and stuff. So yeah, anyway, I don't know why that tangent came up. You're getting sleepy, Nicole, today, so we could end up going off on many different tangents today. So I'm sorry in advance. Koda will be joining us shortly. He just had an errand to do. He's having a shower, all the things. So yeah, he'll be joining us soon. I did send a message to him and I'm going, hey, are you joining me today? What's happening? Are you working? All the things, because he's been super busy with work in the last few weeks as well. So, and just hanging out with the girls, and because he's got Skylar there and also Jane, and they've just been having a great time. Remember to salute the like button. Be sure to report for duty by subscribing, and be sure to hit the mess hall and get some hydration in. I do have my water. I have my 2 liters of water today. I want to add an extra bottle of this in today. These are fizzy water, so I've got some. Instead of having soft drink, I'm having just tap water, and then I'm using my soda stream to make it fizzy. I've been a bit slow this morning, but I woke up a little bit late. I've almost finished my coffee. I've had some water this morning. You can hear by my voice I have not had enough. So I want to get at least another 500 mils drank before we come back from sprints. This is the Discord. Go and check it out. There's lots of stuff happening over there. This is the convoy. This is where you'll find all our sprints. So you need to be on that playlist. And the best way to do that is just to subscribe to BookTube Mama, who is Christina, who takes care of all the things. Lachette is next after me, and that is 2 p.m. Eastern. I have no idea what that is in the Southern Hemisphere. And get some. Hello, Jen. Welcome on in. I'm hosting book club tomorrow, so I'll be getting the house ready for that. Maybe doing some baking and listening to Psychopath by Patrick. Anyway, that person. Hello, Glenda. Welcome on in. Hello, Anne. How are you? We are home after a wonderful birthday trip to New York City. Nice. I'm glad you had a wonderful birthday trip. It sounded like you really needed that too. All the hellos are coming in. I'm going to go over them because they're internal ones. Hello, Kathy. Welcome on in. Thank you for being here. Elena's also here as well. Welcome in. Thank you for being here. Always enjoy everyone being here. I'm reading Powerless by Lauren Roberts. Nicely done. Megan is also here. Welcome on in, Megan. Thank you for being here. I had the best birthday ever. Totally exhausted. That is the best way to be. After a birthday, then you know you've had a good time. And I'm glad you had a wonderful time. Hey, just a Kiwi. Welcome on in. I'm starting with a Shadow of the Gods and then ending tonight with an hour or so of editing. Nice. That is awesome. And 7 different bookstores. Nicely done, Anne. Nicely done. And what books did you get? Let us know so we can go and have a bit of a look at them. Mel is also here. Welcome on in, Mel. Thank you for being here. Hello to Mel. At 88% of my audiobook, says Glenda, in Indigo by Beverly Jenkins, and I've got 1 hour and 35 minutes to go. Nice. Hello from Christina. Indigo is a host fave for Shooting Range Prompt. Nice. Starting Kim Joy Young, born in 1982 physical, and switching to Poppy War on my Kindle tonight. Nice. Poppy War, not my favourites of R.F. Kuang's, but she also wrote that when she was very young, so I gave it a little bit of grace. You know what I mean? Just starting out on her writing journey and all that sort of stuff. It was still good. Like, don't get me wrong, I did enjoy it. But there was just some moments where I'm like, are we there yet? I am reading today. I have about an hour left of A Wonderful Christmas Crime by Jacqueline Frost, last book in the series, and working on some diamond painting. Nice. It sounds like you need it. You had a hectic couple of months. That hopefully things will settle down for you now. Christina Bear from Mel. Hello to Glenda. Glenda, I looked all over New York City for The Correspondent by Virginia Evans. Couldn't find it. We were in the train station this morning coming home and found it at the newsstand. Oh, my goodness. Next time, check the newsstand first. Oh, my goodness, Anne. That is wild. But good that you found it, because I know that you were saying the other day that you were looking for it everywhere and you hadn't found it, and it just goes out as quick as it comes in. So I'm glad that you found it. That is awesome. My physical read today, Glenda says, is Between Devil and the Deep Blue Sea, a veteran's memoir by Khadija, I think. Kajar, maybe. Hijab. Queen, military rep book for the blue cover. Nicely done. Amber Lee is also here. Hello. Welcome on in. I'll be continue with I Was a Teenage Slasher today. Nice. Alicia's also here as well. Welcome on in. Just joining, cooking dinner, hopefully reading some of my book and switching between Raven Scholar and City of Ashes. Nice. Yes, I agree. Dante's Inferno is going to need some time to be reread, and for me, possibly studied a bit. I am doing that. That's exactly what I'm doing. So if you want to study together, I'm happy to do it with you, my darling. So yeah, because sometimes bouncing things off each other, like I've finished it, I've met the prompt, but I know I need to sit with this. I need to go back. I need to read a different translation. I've also watched a couple of videos where they say that if you read a couple of different translations, you will get more out of it. So yeah. So anyway, that's what we're going to learn. But I'm not going to do that until I get back from in March. So yeah, Helen's also here as well. And you know, Jamie dropping all this stuff about it and whatnot, and it will be great. Like, I'm always up for learning new stuff, even if it frustrates the crap out of me. I'm always up for learning new stuff and to get an appreciation for the lyrical written novels and stuff like that, which I am, like, as much as I joke around and say that I'm daft when it comes to certain things and all that sort of stuff, I'm not really. It's just, you know, some things are a little bit more challenging and it makes me feel a little bit daft. But, you know, if I just take a step back and relax and just fall into it and just enjoy it for what it is, then it'll be much better. And honestly, that book is not a lot, like Inferno is not long. I think it came in at 120 pages or something along those lines. I was a bit disappointed because the Kindle version that I purchased the footnotes aren't working properly. So I want to actually get a physical book for it. So I'm going to keep an eye out while I'm overseas and see if I can't find it. And because, you know, inevitably I'm going to go to some secondhand bookstores and stuff like that. So I will probably be posting a few books back. Oh, funny story. Yesterday, talking about traveling, like, I know you're probably sick of it. I get that, but it's very exciting for me. Yesterday, so the other night I was talking to Savannah and she goes, "Oh, I'll have that weigh thing here. We can weigh." And I said, "You know what? I'd actually like to you know, get it before I leave so I don't have to cart stuff back and forwards if I've got to get there to her place and I've got to unpack. I'd like to know that I've got the right weight limits and all the rest of it." Anyway, the airline that we're going with, you can take 2 checked bags at 23 kilos each. So I've got a big and a small one that just to put my boots and stuff in because they're heavy and whatnot. So and you know, I've got to take winter coats and all the rest of it. But the problem is I'm leaving Australia and it's probably going to be 35-degree bloody heat. I can't exactly wear a woolen coat, full length coat to the airport, and of course they will add that into your carry-on luggage. Well, they did last time I flew. So if I'm wearing it, I'm okay, but if I'm carrying it, they'll actually weigh that with the carry-on luggage, and you know, it can cost you up to $75 for that extra kilo or more. Like, it's a rort what they're doing. Anyway, so that I don't know if that's the same like the airline that I'm flying with. I've never flown before. I don't know if they do that, but I'm not risking it. So I've got the other, and I said the same thing to Savannah. You know, the other thing, we'll take this little bag. I've got it. We might as well utilize it. So I've put a few things in there and whatnot, and it'll get padlocked and checked. And so anyway, I went. We were talking on the phone. So she was looking for one. I said we should really buy one, so we've got one while we're overseas, and it's ours. We're not borrowing someone else's. And she said that's a really good idea. So we were online, and she said, "Oh, I'll check Big W." She goes, "Oh, Big W has them. I'm going into the city. I'll do a click and collect." I said, "Well, how about you do a click and collect up here, and then I can get it, weigh it, and bring it down." So she still borrowed her friends, so she's fine. And I went and got one. Both of us did exactly the same thing. We live in a country, okay, that uses metric system, okay? We don't use the imperial system, not for weighing, not for anything, nothing, okay? I use imperial because I'm a patchworker. A majority of the patchwork patterns come out of the USA, who are still imperial. Anyway, I did not think for one moment that something that I bought here in Australia would be set to default in imperial measurements, weighing measurements. Anyway, I picked up the bag and I've hooked it all up, and I picked it up and it's like, oh my God, there was nothing in my backpack. I wanted to see how much my backpack weighed before I started putting stuff in, because then that will gauge what I put in there, right? This is the carry-on luggage. I picked it up and it was overset. I'm like, there's nothing in this bag. Like, it was sitting at like at 3, and I thought it was 3 kilo, and I'm like, this bag is not that heavy, right? And anyway, and then I picked up something else and it was way over as well. And then I looked up in the top corner and it was on pounds, and I'm like, you beep 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 beep. There was a lot of cursing going on. I absolutely crapped myself because I thought, oh my God, I can't take my laptop. I can't put my camera gear in there. It's going to be over. I can't, like, the batteries themselves almost weigh half a kilo. I'm going to be so over and all this sort of stuff. And I'm like, I absolutely crapped myself. And then I was talking to Savannah last night and she said exactly the same thing. And she goes, oh, well, at least I can't remember it was so funny. Like, I was hitting here in hysterics after she wrote it to me. She's such a funny little critter at times. And I call her a critter because that's what we do. Because she sent me, she goes, I had a panic attack, I swear, that I used the weigher thing, and I was definitely going to be under. And then it said 12, and I'm like, what? WTF? It turns out it was on pounds, not kilojoules. In other news, I'm underweight. I said, I know, I did the same thing. I was so confused. She goes, at least we're the same kind of stupid, I guess. And I'm just like, oh my God. But anyway, good news is I'm underweight and everything. So I didn't have to start culling out things. I'm like, oh my God, they just had like the biggest snowstorms in ages. You know, people are passing away from it and all the rest of it. And I'm not going to be able to take my winter coats. That's all I thought. All my boots, they're going to have to stay behind. Anyway, it was funny. You might not think it's funny, but I thought it was bloody hysterical. Hey, Sherry, welcome on in. Happy New Year to you too. All the hellos are coming in, and it's okay that it goes over your head. I think the language of the book is the only one of the reasons why Inferno has lasted for centuries. This is a text written in the 1300s. Yeah, that's exactly right. Like, and I like, yeah, it's just, and you know, some things do get lost in translation, and upon further research, knowing that the translation that I'm reading is not that lyrical, it feels very matter of fact, actually. So I'm very keen to go and read the other ones, and you know, like, yeah. Anyway, you know where I'm at. All the hellos are coming in. Molly, welcome on in. What you working on? Oh, what you working on today, Molly? From Jen. Ashley's also here as well. Welcome on in, Ashley. Thank you for being here. So many arcs, right? I know. Anna's also here as well. Hello. I'll be doing some housework before my partner arrives home so we can have a dinner when that happens. All the hellos are coming in from everybody. 5 a.m. my time. Yeah, cool. Thanks. Because I'm thinking, I don't think I'm awake, full of shit. But, you know, I could be wrong after the excuse my language, but after the mind fuck I've had this week with time zones. Oh, I'm over it. I'm just asking other people now and taking it as gospel. I'm just like so confused. And it's going to be worse next week because I'm not even going to know where I am. Going to go from hot to freezing. And I've got this app where I'm actually checking, and I probably shouldn't because it's probably going to make me feel worse. But I've got it set to the UK. It defaults back to Kingaroy, but and I can see if it's going to snow and all this sort of stuff. And I probably shouldn't do it, but anyway, it's great. I can only do like today. My 10 a.m. it looks like there's in the UK there's a bit of snow happening. Sorry, Koda, if you're listening, but you know, I'm excited to see some snow. So I can only get I can get to the 14th now when I arrive. Oh, it's going to be a balmy 10 degrees when I arrive. Ooh. No snow. But I can only go so far. So I can only go to the 14th, and we arrive. It actually looks like a very clear day. Is it going to be raining? Let me just go and have a look. Can I do the 10 days? Oh, I can't do it. Oh, that doesn't look great. How did I get over here? Anyway, that's the weather radar. I wanted rain. There we go. That's what I wanted. It looks like there's a bit of rain happening in the UK at the moment. Very windy too. Come on, go to Wednesday. Thank you. Yeah, it looks like it's going to be pissing down rain when we arrive there. You know, I expect that. We arrive at 5 p.m. I can actually put it to the hour. Ooh, it looks a little bit clear, but it will be raining earlier that day, according to windy.com, which is an app that I have. So, yeah. I was sharing, like, my friend was over there, and she was watching while she was in Heathrow, the snow coming down. She missed the snow, so, yeah. I read part of it on the train. Nice. All the hellos are coming in. Hello. My last day of annual leave, and it's back to work on Monday. Just came back from a walk with the dog and having bacon and eggs and avocado on toast. I will be there shortly. Thank you very much. I'll take some of that. So yeah, I could listen to you talk about your travel adventures all day, Nicole. No worries. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. It's just been, it's been a lot of fun. And the fact that I'm doing it with Savannah is even like, I mean, I'd love to be doing it with the whole family. And my youngest goes, oh, and I didn't get an invite. And both me and Savannah every time turn around and go, that is horse shit, mate. We've asked you so many times. We were still asking you even before we bought our tickets not too long ago. So yeah, but she's not coming. She doesn't have any interest in it either. She wouldn't be able to sit still that long on a bloody plane. I'd have to get up and move. So yeah. All the hellos are coming in, so thank you very much. I appreciate that. There'll be lots. I hope you enjoyed your leave, Monica, from Molly. My copy of Inferno is translated by Robin Kirkpatrick. I have a copy of the Sparks Notes. Yeah, mine is translated. The one I have is translated by Robin Kirkpatrick as well. But I don't think Jamie's here yet. But Jamie did put in the Discord another translation. I think it was Jamie that put it in there. Maybe it was someone else. I don't have Discord open at the moment. So yeah. I mean, it's okay. Like, there's nothing wrong with it. But there's a few people of the opinion that some other ones are a bit better. So yeah, so it'll be interesting. Sherry says, I'm going to start Catching Fire by Suzanne Collins, Harry Potter and the Deathly Hallows, Gone Girl, and then Sula by Toni Morrison. Wow. Sula. Is that how you pronounce it? Yeah, I think it is. That's wow, that's a lot. And that's that's almost across all the genres. Go Sherry. That's awesome. This year I need to gear back into reading. Yeah. Sometimes we've got to get back to it. Sometimes we need to slow it down. All the hellos coming in. Kelly's also here. Welcome on in, Kelly. Brought the garbage cans in and cleaned the litter box. Tested tech for tonight. Nice. That's always a good thing to do, right? I found a used copy of the Emily Wilson translation of Odyssey and the Iliad. It is poetry. I found a beautiful leather-bound edition, but it is prose. The difference was explained to me. I have no idea what the got nothing at all. The one that just Kiwi is reading is The Longfellow, yes, which Jamie said was also a good translation as well. All the hellos coming in from Elena as well. The one over, yep, I've already clicked on that. Lachette will be on for 4 hours, so 9 your time. Maybe you can catch part of it. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, true that. But I've got silent sprints on Discord for Vengeful Gods. Patreon is what I'm trying to say. The word is Patreon. FedEx is delivering my box of books tomorrow. Nice. What did you end up getting? I know. Well, you found the one you were looking at. But the one I started was translated by Reverend H.F. Curry. And you were struggling with that, right? Was that the one you were struggling with? So, yeah, let me know. Oh, sorry. I got, I was putting my makeup on and the makeup went up my nose. And so now my nose is all snuffly on that. All right. We have got to the end of the comments. I'm going to continue on with Green Rider. Hopefully Koda will be here. He did say he was coming. So I guess his errand took a little bit longer than expected. But yes, we're going to go to a sprint. We're going to do an hour and a half. And then we'll be back to discuss some more. That I'll wait for Koda before we start talking about Green Rider because Koda's almost caught up to he got off to a little bit of a late start because of work and stuff, so we'll probably discuss a bit of that. So yeah, oh, you were struggling with Longfellow. Okay, cool. Yeah, I probably would be the same too, just Kiwi. The Odyssey and the Iliad were originally written in poetry, but then was supposedly translated into prose to make it easier. Oh, okay, yep, that makes sense. They're also on my to read list as well. But I'm tackling the Gothic this year, so not that I would class Dante as Gothic, but anyway, that was a different read altogether. All right, let's start the timer, and I'll see you all in 90 minutes. Happy reading, everyone. They do look a little bit comfortable, don't they? Welcome back, everybody. As you can see, my kitty cats had been running around like lunatics. They have just passed out just in time for me to start talking. Although Speckles does not look comfortable, but apparently he is on that. And also looks like she's sleeping with her eyes open, which is a little bit creepy. And then we've got Houdini down here. I actually have my camera attached to my coffee cup. So yeah, they've just decided to take a rest. But Speckles is creepy and sleeping with her eyes open. That is just unsettling. They're slowly closing on that. But yeah, so this one here is Houdini, and the one that looks like she's bent like a pretzel is Speckles. She sleeps really weird though. No. So yeah, they have been running through the house, terrorizing all my belongings. Playing with their new toys, and yeah, they enjoy being in here, but they are starting to settle now. When they come in here, they don't run as much through the library. So they are slowly but surely learning, which is good. And that, like, yeah, she's sleeping with her eye open. That is just creepy. That is super, super creepy. So yeah. Anyway, the eye is slowly closing. It's just, yeah, really, really creepy. Oh no! All right, we're gonna let them sleep. I'm gonna bring the camera back up. Sorry if you see my hand, top of head, all the things. But you know how it is. We'll have some more kitty TV a bit later, I guess. All right, there we go. That's on there now. So yeah. I got up to 48% in Green Rider. It is all happening. So much is happening. I'm like, oh my God. Again? So yeah, I am about 5% away from where I'm supposed to be today. So yeah. Oh God, I wish this motif thing would just go away. It's not going anywhere. Go away. Nope. Nope. There we go. Got rid of it. Hi. What's going on?
Oh, just all the things. What's going on with you?
Oh, nothing. Just reading, basically. And just doing last minute little bits and pieces that I got to put in the bags and whatnot. I didn't film that. I was going to film in that sprint, but I'm actually not feeling it today. So I just figured, fuck it. I'm not going to worry about it. I may change my mind. We'll see how we go.
Are you so excited?
Sort of apprehensive at the same time. I'm not a huge fan of getting on planes, especially when you're in the air for so long.
Yeah.
So yeah. And just making sure that I've got everything and I haven't forgotten anything. I mean, not that it matters. My partner's more than capable of sorting stuff out, but he doesn't live here. So, and I've got my flatmate looking after the cats. So, and Neroli has not been a very good cat sitter in the past. I have come home to missing cats, and so that's
right. There was that one time.
and these guys are so little. I mean, Voodoo's around and she's coming in and out and all that sort of stuff, but these guys are so little. And then there's also Alfie, who's not helping either because he keeps escaping. So I basically said to Lockie last night, I'm like, as of Monday, it is no longer my problem because there is nothing that I can do because I am on the other side of the globe.
Yeah.
So work it out. So yeah, so we'll just have to wait and see what I come back to, I guess. I'm not going to worry about it.
They'll be there.
Yeah.
Do you want me to message Nerly every other day and be like, hey, are the cats there?
No, she's not actually staying here, so yeah. And Brendan said last night that he'll come over every day. Like if he's over here, he'll pop in, but he'll make an effort to come over every second day and check on him and stuff. So yeah. That'll be fine. It's just that, yeah, normal stuff that people worry about when they leave.
I have a hard time being away for more than a few hours just because of the cats.
Mm-hmm. I'm usually good. Like I'm okay with overnight because I know that they're safe here and all the rest of it, and I'm coming back and they're fed and all that sort of stuff. And cats pretty much look after themselves as long as they're, litter's clean and all that sort of stuff. But
yeah, not Nimbus.
Mm.
You come home after like 4 hours and he's like, meow, 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 meow. Just
Voodoo does that, but then Voodoo can do that for 5 minutes of being outside. So
yeah, that's Nimbus. He's like a drama queen.
Yeah, Voodoo's there too, right beside him. So where are you up to in Greenwater?
I'm still right at like 21%, so just about right where we were supposed to start.
Mm-hmm.
It's doing the nasty outside, and we have to go to the store next sprint, so I'm not looking forward to that.
Yeah.
Not that it's. I mean, I can drive in it and everything, but it's just disgusting, you know.
Mm-hmm. That's fair enough.
It makes my heart hurt.
And here I am excited to go and see it. I may hate it after I see it, but still, I want to see it at least once in my life so I can form an opinion whether I'd like or dislike it. So yeah, because right now I'm sitting on the fence because I've got no fucking clue.
Yeah, it's cold and wet and muddy.
Mm-hmm. Mm.
Makes your shoes shitty.
Mm-hmm. I've got a pair of Docs anyway, so they're pretty much waterproof.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah. I
kind of just want to watch Dating Naked.
It's good. Are you watching season 2?
Yeah. And,
what episode are you up to?
I think we're about to start 6.
Okay, cool. So what's happened? Tell me.
They brought Don back, and they just are about to. Oh, they just brought Luke back.
Mm-hmm.
He reminds me so much of Connor in the face, dude.
True that.
I'm like, and I told Jane that, and she's like, "Have you seen Connor's penis?" And I'm like, "No, it's just his face, dude." Crack me up though.
So, yeah, he's a bit of a Gumby, that guy. But anyway,
I thought he was cool at first, but then when what's her face dumped him, like, no spoilers, guys. It's at the very beginning. Like,
yeah,
he was kind of like retaliative. I was like,
he was.
I think she made a good choice.
Yeah, and the same. There's also I'll talk because you're not up there yet, but there's a couple of things that one of the guys said, and fucking I'm like, dude, she's not your property, like fucking red flag. And then Brendan turned around and said, yeah, he seems like, without me saying anything, I just thought that in my head. And then he's like, he seems like an abuser. And I'm like, yeah, that's where I got to as well.
I don't know which guy you're talking about. I was kind of upset with what's her face over. I mean, I get why she dumped what's his face for kissing the other girl. But he did the right thing, like going to her right afterwards.
Yeah.
Connor. His name is Connor.
Yeah, I was gonna say his name's Connor, right? Yeah, the Aussie guy from Melbourne.
Yeah.
Has Tilly come in yet?
Yeah, Tilly. Yeah, that's what just happened. Like Tilly did the whole like smoochy smooch, saved some people and caused some ruckus. Yeah.
Oh, she caused ruckus. But you know the biggest one, like the biggest overreaction, was when that chick was talking to Ivan, and he. I don't know. The
redheaded chick.
I know, the American girl.
Dude, I was like, so glad when she broke her hand and had to go home.
I was too. I was like,
oh, gross, dude.
Yeah.
I was like, that is, ooh.
Because she's totally like
she 23.
Yeah, she totally overreacted. Because I'm like, I didn't get that from what he was saying. Like, I feel like
it's just like a language barrier thing.
And I'm like, that was such a miscommunication. And like, she went off her ever-loving head. I'm like, whoa. She's
for hours.
I know.
Hours.
And crying.
I looked at Skylar and I was like, she's still raising hell about this. And all those other girls are sitting there like,
Brendan's like a fucking kick her to the curb. You bitches be crazy.
When she broke her hand and she's all, when I have to do something, I go all in 100%. I was like, yeah, you sure do, bitch.
I'm
remember,
so glad when
going all in, get your hand broke from time to time.
Yep. Off you pop.
Bye.
But yeah, that's it. Like when we watched the first season and all that sort of stuff, and we're pretty happy with it. And then we started the second season, and Brendan was like, "Yeah, all right, we'll watch it." And so I just want to see where they go, because like even if I only commit to the 2 seasons, I've seen the first season, I've seen how the people changed it up and all that sort of stuff. This time, the producers, man, they've got a fucking cauldron out the back with about 15 fucking sticks in it, and they're stirring the fuck out of it. You wait. It's
I'm excited because you already said, I heard you say that it was juicier this season. It already has been.
Fuck yeah.
I'm enjoying it.
There's one episode where both Brendan and I were sitting there. We were actually eating mango, and we stopped when it played. We just like, oh no.
See, now I'm not going to be able to read because I'm going to have to go watch I almost said naked nating. Have you watched Naked Attraction at all?
No, I haven't. I've been busy packing. I've been busy packing, but I thought that I might get because that's also on Paramount, isn't it?
No, it's on HBO, so whatever.
Yeah, we don't have HBO, so I have to find which server has it. That here.
I like it. It's one that you don't have to binge like you do. What's the naked dating again?
Naked dating.
Yeah, that one, dating naked.
Yeah.
You don't have to binge it because like you can watch just like an episode and it's cool. Like watch another one later, or even half an episode because they'll have like 2 people come on.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's just interesting because I'd never seen a dating show like that before, and it seems like I don't know. Everybody just is so honest, not brutally, but just honest, and everybody who's receiving the honesty takes it so well. I'm just like impressed.
Yeah. But yeah, like that chick, the American chick, like she had to go. Like she was just full. What's
the redhead? The redhead, was she American?
Yeah, she was American.
That fucking yeah. That checks.
You can say it because we thought it.
It checks.
Yeah, it checks. The checks and balances are there.
I like what's her name? Dom. I'm glad she's back. She's kind of a little off though. Like from last season. She's just kind of off.
She seems a little bit like she's a little bit full of herself this season.
She definitely had some face work done.
Oh,
while she was eating the buffet, because she definitely is just a little bit bigger than she was last year.
Yeah.
No offense.
Yeah, because I was quite surprised when she came in. I'm like, oh wow, she's had face work. Oh no, man, no.
Because she had a cute butt, but not this year. Last year, her butt was all right. She was full figured, but this year she's got craters. So
so
I was just like,
I'm glad that Rico's in this time because he's nice. He seems like a nice guy.
He's the guy with all the tattoos and the long the shoulder length hair.
Yeah,
I don't know. There's something off about him too, but you've seen the whole season, so maybe not.
Yeah, he seems.
Heather and I have thought there's something off about him from the beginning of the last season. He just seems like he's there to fuck.
No, he's not. I don't think so.
I'll tell you,
Jordan on the other hand, Jordan, his mate, fucking swinging in the wind there.
I'm like, damn.
And he just walks in like he's fucking. I am everything.
I like how the other 3 dudes were all like, "Yeah, I took a peek. Good for you, dude. Congrats." And just every time she sits down, she's like, I'm waiting for him to uncross his legs, because every time she'd sit down, he'd be like in the chair talking to the camera. And then right after she said that, he like walks across the grass and it's all. I was like, did you see that? I was like,
slapping people as he's walking past.
It's funny because on Naked Attraction, the first episode, there's a guy who has an elephant tattooed around his dick to where his dick is the snout.
Yeah.
It would have worked way better on Jordan.
Yeah. Same as Ivan.
Like,
Ivan's
cow.
like, Ivan walks in and I'm like, dude, you must feel so inferior right now compared to all the other dudes in there.
I don't know. It takes a special kind of woman, I guess, because every single lady on Naked Attraction is like, they boot the guys with the big dicks. They're like, oh, his willy's too big.
Yeah, like,
and I'm all. So I'm starting to think if you have a big willy, you might want to try being gay.
I've had this conversation with Brendan. I'm like, because Brendan's always like, like normal guy stuff, I wish I was bigger. Like, we all have those body issues that we wish would be different and all the rest of it. Guys are no different. No. And I basically, I just get the shits with it because I'm like, hello, you can put me into another stratosphere. What the fuck are you talking about?
Yeah, that irritates me too. Like, why are you planning on going and looking? Are you hunting? Like, you already caught your catch, so you're probably good.
Yeah, and that's what I like. And it wasn't until we started watching these shows, and I'm like, see. And then I took a photo of it, and I'm like, so you're telling me you're too small?
Ivan? Is that him? Ivan. He walked in, and I was all.
I know, right? That's what I said before.
He's all, I'm a model, and I was like,
really?
Not a naked model. I bet you're not a naked model. You know what? I totally called him too. Like, I didn't know his name or whatever, but when the host is all, oh, and you ladies might recognize this naked newbie, and I was like, oh, it's the bartender. And I had actually thought they're going to bring him on the show. When they first looked at the camera at the very beginning of the first episode, I was all, he's coming on. He's coming on for sure.
Yeah. Yeah. So,
and he's seen all of them in clothes. He got an unfair advantage.
Oh, did he?
He's also kind of.
Oh, yeah, because they were all in clothes when they started. That's right. Because they were all in clothes at the beginning of this one.
Yeah.
Yeah. I forgot about that.
Yeah. I don't know. I can't decide on a favorite now because I thought Luke was cool, but then I was struggling, right? Because I was like, God, that's so uncanny.
Relation for sure.
Just the facial expressions and the and then the douchebaggery too. Way to be who you look like.
He was a bit of a douchebag.
He was. He called her out right away. Oh, and she just fucking said that all these people are faking it. She actually didn't say that.
No, she didn't. No,
not at all. She's probably She's probably my favorite out of the chicks, or she was for running
Kelsey.
Good. Yeah, and then the was it Akira or the one with the pink hair?
Yeah.
I really like her until recently, and now I'm just not sure because she just seems kind of like a pushover and a.
Yeah, well, in the incoming episodes,
she's like a floor eater. She acts like a floor eater. You know what I mean?
I don't know what that is, but anyway, watch her. Watch her and Matt's chemistry. Like, there's an issue where he coming in the next couple of episodes, and it's the moon party one. I'll just say that they have a moon party.
Yeah, we haven't watched that one yet.
Okay, yeah. So he's the one I think is like he has tendencies to be a bit.
His name is Matt. Okay.
Yeah, abusive.
And he looks like a Matt. Like I was like, man, he looks like Matt, like this guy I know. They're like, Matt. And I was like, man, I'm too good at this.
So yeah, but he's got red flags, and just the way she reacts to a certain situation, I'm like, yeah, no, she needs to run for the hills. Like she needs to.
That's what I mean. Is she's like I'll take what I can get. No wonder when the show starts and she's like, all of my relationships have been train wreck. Not to mention, no offense, but the bitch needs to enunciate better because half the time I can't fucking understand a word she says. She's all get up, no. I'm like, what the fuck did she just say?
Mouthful of marbles, we call that.
Skylar's like, maybe she's drunk.
Well, they are drinking champagne all day.
I think she might be drunk the whole day, all day.
Whole day, all night. Yeah, all the time.
Seriously. So, yeah, I just had a hard time understanding her.
Yeah, so. But she does mumble. She does definitely mumble a bit. That for sure. Yeah. So.
But I did like her first impression wise. I just think that she needs, like, I don't know. She just seems like she doesn't have really much of a backbone.
Yeah.
And like she's just you know, please can I have some more, sir?
Hang on a sec.
Like, they should her name should be Kira Twist.
Yeah. Kelsey's all right. She has her moments on that. It's gonna get interesting from here on out. Let's just put it that way.
I think the snow's got my internet jacked up a bit.
It's got your speech jacked up, that's for sure.
Oh, yeah, it snows outside tonight.
Anne says that the Emily Wilson is the only woman to translate the Divine Comedy. Nice. I'll have to check it out.
Huh?
Okay, Nicole, what is this that I'm hearing about Australians misleading us about kangaroos? It was the comedian John Joston claiming that. I don't know what this is because I don't think we've ever misled you about kangaroos. They hop, they bounce, they fight. They're vicious at times. They are suicidal other times and run straight into your car the rest of the time.
They're like big buff deer with attitudes.
Yeah. And when they hit your car, sometimes they stand there and look at you as if to say, what the fuck did you do that for? When in actual fact they came out of the bush and did it to you. They're that sort of animal.
The translation thing. I thought I thought you were reading, or not you. You're reading Divine Comedy.
Yeah, I'm reading the first. I read the first part.
I thought Anne was reading Iliad or
no. Oh, maybe she was talking about, because we were talking about Dante, and then she said that Odyssey and Iliad were originally written in poetry, but then were supposedly translated into prose to make it easier. So maybe that's it. But we were talking more about Dante. That just sort of came in at the last minute.
I was just thinking because Dorothy Sayers is one of the most recommended for Dante.
Mm-hmm.
So I think maybe the Odyssey. 'Cause when she said that the other night that she was reading the Odyssey or the Iliad, it's the Odyssey, right? I went to look at mine to see who it was translated by, but it's old. S.H. Butcher and A. Lang.
Hey,
it's written so long ago. It was before people had first names.
Can you have a look in the letterbox and see if a card was left in there to pick up a parcel?
I sure can.
Because Neralee's flipping out.
So it looks like mine is in prose.
Mm-hmm.
Or there's paragraphs. Which is kind of a bummer. So I would have liked to read the verse version. But it's hard to... Sure, it's hard, right? You either sacrifice rhyme or rhythm or language, no matter what you do. That was what everybody was talking about with the Divine Comedy too, and all the different choices. I was telling Skylar, I would rather read it when I could have like maybe one of each. I'd like to have like the poem version and a prose version or modern version, so that I could kind of read them in tandem. Just like you read a stanza and then you like read the definition. Read the definition. So just so I could get the rhythm and the meter and stuff too, because it's, I don't know.
It's also hard too because sometimes there's not an English word for some Italian words either.
Right.
Nothing
but
in
that's
there.
what I was telling Skylar is it's like if I had the like the
energy pay thing, the King of Toe.
Okay, can you just chuck them in the front room?
I sure can.
Go through the front door, because otherwise you'll fight the cats.
I was telling Skylar it would be fine actually if the poem version that I had was in Italian, because then at least I could, listen to it and hear the rhythm and all the stylistic stuff, and then use the prose version for the translation, right? So because it's just with the stanzas, I just want to know what it's supposed to sound like when read out loud.
That's far too much effort for me.
It's like poetry, man.
Yeah, well, that's because you're a fucking poet. There'd be something wrong if you didn't.
Dude. Where's my car?
I'm coloring on a book and watching Mormon Housewives show. Says my, and hello, welcome on in.
Hi.
Kitties, yeah, it's
hey,
adorable kitties.
Hello. I made it.
Glenda got into a 92% of Indigo audio book, an hour and 8 minutes left. Hey there to Neil. My daughter's kissing the screen, the kitty, giving the kitty.
Oh, that is just, she is so adorable, Mel. I was watching you sprints the other day. I was like, oh my God. She's so adorable.
Jen got to 44 in Psychopath. My brother sleeps with one eye half open. It is very creepy. It's very unsettling. My brother used to do the eye open thing.
It's pretty common for cats to do that.
I've never had a cat that sleeps with their eyes open or sleeps like a fucking pretzel.
It's has something to do, I think, with them sharing a space. Like if you just have one cat, they tend not to, but they're on guard. On guard.
Well, I to be honest, I don't blame Speckles for sleeping with one eye open because Houdini's a fucking prat.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I've seen her try to attack and stuff.
Yeah, although
it's like WrestleMania.
Yeah. Although Speckles has got Houdini a couple of times because I've heard come out. And I'm like, you give it to her.
Yeah, that's
right.
Good. She's one of those, right? She's like, okay, I'll let you fuck with me for a little bit. Just a little bit more. Just stop it.
Yeah, pretty much. And then she just sits there and looks at her as if to say, I told you, bitch.
She must be a Virgo.
I've been reading a graphic novel called Patchwork. It's a fictional story based on I guess snippet facts of Jane Austen. I also read that in November. I was going to say August, but it was either August or November. I read that. It was okay. It wasn't. I don't know. Mel says I'm 143 pages into Wrecky Wild. This is feeling like a 3-star, which isn't super bad rating, but for me, I am disappointed. I would be too because that book got so much hype, like so much hype. And I'm finding more and more lately the books that are getting super hyped on places like TikTok and Instagram and all the rest of it, they are falling way short, and they're not deserving the hype. I mean, they're still good books, but they're not the phenomenal thing. But, it's subjective and each to their own, but I'm not going to get in there and throw that grenade into that fire. That's for sure. It's 9:20 and my eyes are too tired to physically read. I'll have to read Green Rider tomorrow, but it's so fun. I know, like I don't want to stop. Like I'm like, oh, damn it, the timer finished. I want to keep reading. And a store. Move your mic closer to your mouth.
Oh, I said don't get too far ahead of me now.
No,
I'll be caught up
I'm almost
by Sunday, and then you've got to get ahead because you're leaving.
Well, I'll be reading. No, I'll be like I'm up to where we're supposed to be today. I'm about 5% away from where we're supposed to finish today.
Mhm.
And then on Sunday, I will be reading the next part with you guys. And then I'll just wait till Thursday. I'll be in the UK. I'll probably be walking around. I can just listen to the Green Rider during the day. And I'll actually be reading with you guys. I just won't be on camera for that last bit.
Santa will be like, come on, let's go, Mom. Let's go. And you'll be like, wait.
I got to Brendan's yesterday. And I'm like sitting in the car going, I don't want to fucking get out. I want to finish reading my book.
That's what I was listening to. Is in the car last night. I was like, I decided at like midnight. I was like, I need a Taco Bell or a soda or ice cream, or I don't even know what it is, but I'm gonna go get something. I just drove around listening to Green Rider. I did end up getting a Slurpee, like eventually, or a slushie, or whatever you want to call it. But yeah.
I drove slower than I normally do. Like I sat on about 90 k's over, so I drove a little bit slower because where I was at, it was really good. And I must admit that the Queen has been. I haven't really rated the Queen because I feel like she's been a bit of a cock blocker in this series.
Not this time. She's like.
This time she's like, just get into her.
Say, hey, Kerrigan, why don't you?
So I'm actually rating her because we're starting to really see her. Because I feel like we've only ever had her whingy side of her personality.
A little bit. Well, there was when they were all kidnapped, she kind of came out of her shell a little bit.
Yeah, she can't. Like that was She
was that
came
the last
out,
book or the book before the last?
Last book, yeah.
So that's because I remembered it.
Yeah. But this time, I feel like the author's really putting some effort into the Queen. Like she's, she showed her true colors in the last book and how she, stood up for her children, for her husband and all, and, for her kingdom and stuff. And this time, like, it just shows her character growth, like she understands, she's empathetic to.
Well, not only that, but it's politics, right? Like,
yeah.
Keep your king happy.
Yeah, true that. King. Yeah, but
it's still a little weird, but
yeah, I'm sure it happens all the time. But anyway, I ain't sharing my man with fucking anybody, and anybody try. The cat claws come out. You think I'm nice and friendly and smile a lot, but I'll fucking take you down while I'm smiling.
It's gonna be a Neil Gaiman situation.
I will smile and I will rip your heart out and stomp on it on the pavement.
That's right. Where's my scissors?
I won't even use scissors. I'll just rip into your heart.
I wouldn't be too worried about your signs from now on.
So yeah, anyway. It is fun. I'm really enjoying it.
Good night, Neil.
Good night to Neil, yes. And if you're going to bed, you might be putting an audio book on. Hello, Ashley. Welcome on in. Hellos are coming in from Anna. Hello. You've not seen snow? No, I live in Australia. We do get snow here, but yeah. I have lived in places where it has snowed, but we moved and then it snowed. We lived there for a year or so and it didn't snow that winter, but then the following winter it did. So yeah, I'm like, and I would have seen snow when I was younger because I went to a school that was considered underprivileged and they used to pay for excursions for the school to go as a collective to different things. So like to Canberra, which is our capital of Australia, and like your Washington. DC and yeah, so basically that's where all the politicians are in Canberra, or Canberra as we call it. And my dad decided that it would be a good idea that I don't go because he wanted to ground me for some cockamamie reason, no doubt. And he goes, you can't go. And I'm like, I think I might have stayed up 5 minutes past my bedtime. Like, I feel like that if my father was in politics, he'd probably be a dictator. Judge first, execution, and maybe ask questions later.
Oh, man, there's such crazy stuff going on over here these days. It's embarrassing.
It's definitely a simulation, that's for sure. We're having false spring here right now.
Pull the plug.
Yeah, fully. Every time I hear something, I'm like, well, you just rip the can we just do a do-over? Like, just rip the plug out. Let's start that again. Let's erase the memory card.
Yeah, I'll take the blue pill. Thanks. Wait, is that the right one? The red pill. Whichever one's the right one. I'll
take both of them together, and then we might get a different. Yeah, right.
That's fine too. Anything's better.
It's going to be 60 Fahrenheit tomorrow. I have no idea. That's so what, 15 degrees?
60 Fahrenheit?
I'm
not sure. I'll look though.
Maybe 20 degrees.
You're right the first time. 15.55 or 15.556.
Well, I figured if 32 is 0, and you double that, then you're probably going to be around 15 degrees. So yeah, that's how I got to that.
That checks.
No, that's how that math logic was working in my head just then. So if I'm starting at an absolute 0, double that, it'd have to be 15. And then if you're at 90, and that's around 25 to 30 degrees, and if you're in the hundreds, then you're up. Actually, that's about 32 degrees, 90. And then if you're in the hundreds and over hundreds, you're in the high 30s. And yeah.
Yesterday it was warm here. The day before it was warm here. In fact, people in Denver were like, my tulips are sprouting. And now it's snowing and it's 33 degrees. So it's about just over 0.
Be about 1 degree.
It'd be about.
Actually, it's probably 0.5. 33.
I don't know. I just know it's too farking cold.
Maybe 2 degrees. What show are we talking about? We're talking about Dating Naked UK. It's on Paramount Plus.
There's an American one on Paramount Plus also with 3 seasons, but it's all blurred and stuff. Actually, it's just like, who wants to watch that shit? But there's the first season of the UK one is completely uncensored and also on Paramount Plus. So if any of y'all are Walmart Plus subscribers, get your free Paramount.
Alicia's walked in. If you have a big willy, you might.
Just saying, I love that they call them willies too. It's my favorite. Willies and wankers.
Don't be silly. Wrap your willy. That's
right.
I work with a Texan and it says a mouthful of cornbread. Yeah, we usually say a mouthful of marbles when they're talking like that.
Mouthful of cornbread. That's so Texan.
Hello, Jenny. Welcome on in. We're going well. Thank you for asking. The house is finally quiet, so I predict big progress tonight. Nice.
Hell yeah, gonna be writing.
That's what you want. Hello, Jamie. Welcome on in. What are you reading today? Hello, Jenny and Jamie.
Is it snowing over on your side of the mountain, Jamie? That nasty stuff.
Christine's coming to remind us to hydrate, to stretch. Hello to Jenny. Hello, Koda. Had to go and get groceries, so I'm still half an hour from finishing my book of Night by Holly Black. I've got that on my shelf.
I know Holly Black. I have the Tithe, and what's the first one? Tithe is the first one. What's the second one? And Jane has all the ones with the queens and the kings. Yes. It's those. Elfram. Or Elframe.
Elfram.
Yes.
Thank you, Koda. She absolutely loved Paula on the live. Nice.
That's awesome. Hey, my Chantel.
1 minute it works, then it doesn't. You click on it, and then it just, okay. We'll just keep moving. Hello, Chantel. How are you? Welcome in. All the hellos are coming in. It is in the high 30s still here, and we have light rain, says Jamie.
Yeah, we had light rain yesterday, so maybe tomorrow you'll get the bullshit.
Betty says, I finished a really cute book today on the way home on Audible, The Wild Journey of Juniper Berry. I've heard of this. Why have I heard of this? The characters in there live in the wilderness and they go to the city. They also love koalas. Is that a koala?
Australia.
Yes. Yeah, Australia and a koala. Nice.
That's cool.
And how are you, Betty? What's going on?
Is Betty in Australia?
I don't think so. No, I don't think so.
I never asked Betty where she's at, so I didn't know.
No, because Betty goes to bed while we're sprinting, so I'm guessing no.
Oh yeah. That's true.
Yeah. So, it's going to be 33 degrees, and I'm out of propane. Holy shit! Get some blankets.
Get some propane.
Yeah.
It's 33 here, too.
I wish it would snow or rain. Both make the world feel like a better place.
Jenny, nobody needs you coming in here cussing at us and wishing it's evil.
Hey, he's only talking about himself because I've never seen snow, so I can't get in on this. Although I do think rain does make it a better place because
I like rain.
I live in a place that's prone to not get a lot of rain, but then we get a lot. And when we haven't had rain for an extended period of time, I can tell you, every crotchety old man in this town and every crotchety old biddy in this town are super bitchy. And then it rains and they become nice again.
Here it rains and everybody's like, oh my God, it's raining. And they all drive like shit. And then it snows and they're like, I'm like, you guys are dumb.
Betty's in Maryland, USA.
Oh, we have friend in Maryland.
I have tomorrow off for a dog obedience training. Nice.
Trial? Like a contest?
Maybe. Or that's testing out the dog obedience school because they sometimes do that.
Oh, yeah.
They give you a trial before you sign up.
Oh, that kind of trial. I got you.
Yeah.
I just was like, it can't be like a trial. Order in the court trial. It's got to be something else. So what's the first guess I had?
Holy crap! Have you got snow? No, just you need
in
to
my
just
house?
take
In my brain?
like in your brain, like
in my nose.
You fucking maybe that's the problem. Maybe you haven't had enough of that. Go get some snow. Now that's some snow you can get down with, right?
I'm hungry. We gotta go we're gonna have Navajo tacos for dinner.
Okay. Rain is great. Defective white rain is annoying and ice sucks.
Yeah, ice.
I've tried 3 places. None of them have the right adapter, so I'll have to wait until I'm back in the regular place next week. Ooh.
Oh no. We're gonna have to get cookies at the store because I'm out of cookies.
We are beginners. It is a course competition. There you go.
Oh, okay, cool. Yay. Like a dog show.
Nice. All right. So, with
what kind of dog do you have, Betty? I need to sit up straight. I'm like way down here in my corner. Please don't snow on me, sir. I don't want to be a green rider. I actually do kind of want to be a green rider. You know, they're cool.
I was going to say, I don't know about you, but I'm definitely going to go and be a green rider.
I'd rather be Nynaeve. From
and
what?
Pull your plaits.
Who?
Nynaeve. Isn't Nynaeve in Wheel of Time?
Yeah.
Yeah, and doesn't she pull her plaits?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, when she gets frustrated?
Yeah, I just didn't know what plaits was. I had to wait for the context clues.
Oh. Plaits, braids, they're all the same thing.
Yeah, I never heard that before, though.
Mm-hmm.
It's amazing. Like 3 years, and every now and again, there's still something I haven't heard. Still, chat was my favorite learning moment. That's just the best word.
Oh wow, that. I have a mix between a Chihuahua, a Yorkie, a Maltese, and a Shih Tzu.
You have a Chihuahua. That's I'm gonna have to probably Google that and see what those look like, Betty.
They're all fluffy dogs.
Quite a mix. Chihuahua,
Maltese Shih
not
Tzu.
so much.
Maltese,
I know what a Shih Tzu is.
Yeah, Maltese Shih Tzu is quite a popular breed here, where they breed the two dogs together.
I know what they all look like. I just never seen one that was all of them at the same time.
See, the spanner in that works is the Chihuahua.
It's a true mutt like me.
The AKC allows for mixed dogs, which is wonderful. They love to support shelter dogs finding a home and a purpose. Nice. Both my puppies declined to join me on the recliner. Decided to join me on the recliner, which means I am now hanging on just barely by a single butt cheek.
That's what my cats do too. Indy comes right up next to me, and then as soon as I get up, she like spreads herself out over the whole cushion.
So she has a YouTube channel as well. The AKC place.
Okay,
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Love that baby. Awesome.
Yeah, good luck. Timer. I hope you guys win.
Yeah.
Get a ribbon.
All right, I'm going to start the timer. We'll be back in 90 minutes. Happy reading, everybody.
Happy surrender.
Camp Readathon. Get some.
Hello, friend.
Do you have a cloth that I can stand on over this?
In the bottom, there's some. Hi, I don't know what happened to Nicole, and I'm late coming back because I'm cooking. So Skylar and I went to Walmart during the sprint and got the stuff for Navajo tacos. You guys have not had Navajo tacos. They're delicious. Essentially, it's like a tostada, but on fry bread instead of taco shell. They have beans and meat and tomato, onion. Only thing we didn't get was lettuce, but you don't need it. And then I'm going to make some guacamole. Homemade. I have nowhere to set the computer down, so I'm balancing you guys in my hand. I use the other one to cook. I guess I should check my phone and see if maybe Nicole sent anything. Well, Christina. Okay, hold on. There we go. Thank you. Here, let me just reopen this for a second. And I'll just move that. If it's clean. Put it away.
Hello, I'm back. I don't know if you can hear me or not. Oh, that looks risky.
Hey.
Hey.
I'm cooking.
Yeah, I figured. Yeah. Sorry, I was on the phone with Nera Lee. There was a stuff up with that thing that she bought, and I was waiting for, and they said that they tried to deliver it, and no, they didn't because I was sitting out there. So yeah. So anyway,
that's yesterday. They delivered our food to the apartment complex next door.
Oh, dearie me, dearie me. All right. Did you go through any of the comments?
No, I just came on.
Okay, cool.
And cooking vegetables. I had to get some stuff out of the way to set the computer down.
Fair enough. I also got kicked off.
During the sprint or again?
No, during the sprint. Like, StreamYard's kicked me off and wouldn't let me back in for a bit too.
Oh, yeah, I noticed you were off. That's why I think the timer up and stuff. That's issue. At first, I thought it was my stuff glitching out because of the weather, but the weather's actually all clear now.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know what happened there, but yeah, StreamYard said, yeah, no, you're gone. All right, let's have a look and see.
What did you do during the sprint? How'd you go?
I didn't get any reading done because Brennan was on the phone. I was waiting for that thing. Then Nera Lee was ringing me, freaking me out. I did, however, get my TBR cut video done, I think. I was going to do both the cart and the shelf together, but the TBR cart one was already too long, so I didn't worry about it. The shelf one, because I was going to do the read what you own, which I'll do in the next sprint. So yeah. Excellent. Which is not going to be very long anyway, because we're finishing up. I've got to go and get some food. I'm freaking hungry. Yeah, so
we
yeah.
didn't read either. We also didn't watch Dating Naked.
Mm-hmm.
We went to Walmart.
Nice.
I know, it's a nightmare. I hate fucking Walmart. I went because normally I go get produce at the market. Yeah. But we went to Walmart because I have a gift card from them fucking up leaving our shit at the wrong house yesterday. Yeah. And then I go to mobile pay with the Walmart app, and it didn't even let me choose my payment option. It just went through when I opened it up. I know.
So you've still got the gift card.
Still got the gift card, but charged $60 to my Best Buy credit card.
Oh shit. Were you standing too close?
Huh?
Were you standing too close or something to the payment options?
No, it's supposed to, the way it's supposed to work is you sign in and then you pick a payment and click pay, but it just fucking went through.
Yeah.
Without even, I mean, it asked me at first and then I backed out of it because I didn't see the gift card as an option, but I knew it was there because I checked before we left the house.
Yeah.
And yeah, it wasn't on there, so I backed out, and then when I went back in, it just went through without asking me.
Bugger.
I know, like I fucking gave on it. Look, you fucking ring yourself out.
All right, let's have a look where we're up to. I think we're up to here. Betty says, I'm just hoping she doesn't stop to itch her ears or try to lick an embarrassing place. We have to get a score of 70 to qualify for a place. Oh, okay. If we get in the 80s, I'll be happy. Nice. Pippa on the move. This is Betty. I switched over accounts so you can see Pippa. Oh, there you go. She's very cute. The profile picture. She's a fan of yours because she knows when you're on. She can sit on my lap while I read. That's cool. That is cool. Hello to Pippa. Finished my book, says Christina. Yay for finishing. Everybody's congratulating you for that. I have finished my audiobook for Shooting Range Prompt. It was good, says Glenda as well. So nice. That was a host fave, so that's good. Thanks, Molly. I also just found a book on my shelf that I can read in Paris. The Little Paris Bookshop by Nina George.
Nice. What's it about?
Just looking. It must have been a library book or something. No, it's a this. Oh no, I got this secondhand from Bob the Book Pusher. That's right. It's bestseller. So yeah, I am going to be there. Right.
No, so exciting.
On a beautifully restored barge on the Seine, Jean runs a bookshop, or rather a literary apothecary. Oh, God, I got it out. For this bookseller possesses a rare gift for seeing which books will soothe the troubled souls of his customers. The only person he's unable to cure, it seems, is himself. But when the enigmatic new neighbor moves into the eccentric apartment building on the Rue Mortegard, Jean is inspired to unlock his heart. Jean is inspired to unlock his heart. Unmoor the floating bookshop is set off for the province in search of the past and his beloved. So it's a little bit witchy.
Cool. Right up your alley.
Yeah. Historical fiction too, by the looks of it, maybe. Glowing layered with wit, enchanted writing, and a love of books. I prescribe it for a critical... I prescribed it for a cynical friend who has seen it all and read it all, and she swoons, says the Daily Mail.
I gotta get that sweater off. It's hot. Motherfucker over there. Yeah.
Not exactly sure why someone would use regular sticky tape in a book on the freaking pages to stick a piece of paper. Like, you dimwit. Lucky it's just the blurbs and nothing to do with the writing. It's got 356 pages in it. Has some acknowledgements. It also has an appendices. See, by the looks of it. Oh, this is cute. This is so cute. This has Jean Preder's, I don't know how you pronounce that, Emergency Literary Pharmacy.
Oh, shit.
Fast-acting medicines for minds and heart affected with moderate emotional turmoil. To be taken in easily digestibles, between 5 to 50 pages, unless otherwise indicated if possible, with warm feet and a cat in your lap.
Might have.
Some of the books that are recommended in the back is The Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy, The Enchanted April, The Elegance of the Hedgehog, I'm just looking at ones that I've heard of, Pippi Longstocking, Game of Thrones, Moby Dick, The Sexual Life of Catherine M.
The Sexual Life?
Yep, The Sexual Life of Catherine M.
Oh, good for her.
Yeah. Delta of Venus, 1984, Tom's Midnight Garden, The Discworld novels by Terry Pratchett, His Dark Materials trilogy. Interesting. So, yeah. Thanks, Glenda and Molly, says Christina. Yay for finishing. Glenda, congratulations for finishing. Whoop, whoop. Yeah, sorry, we just went MIA. You know, like, do you expect anything else with Nicoda? Like, you know what we're like. You all seem surprised. That whistle terrifies me every time, says May. I got to page 43 of colouring and drawing on Dungeon Dragon and drawing on Dungeon Crawler Carl #1. What did you do?
Black water all up my crotch.
I got to 75% in facts behind the Helsinki what is it? Rockimations. Yeah, that's right. Rockimations. Yeah. By Jan Mantel, a short story collection. So far, really good. Almost certainly 5 stars. Nicely done. Glenda got to page 27 on my Barracks book. Nicely done. Yay for finishing. Glenda from Mal and to Christina from Mal. Hi. Where did Kiana come in? Did I miss Kiana? Oh, there you are. Sorry, I missed you there, Kiana. It must have jumped. Hey, Kiana, how you going? Welcome on in. Thanks for saying hi, Kiana, there, Glenda, because otherwise I would have missed her on that. So sorry. All the hellos are coming in for Kiana. And Mel says to Betty, Pippa is so cute. She is adorable. I enjoyed your host fave. It was so good, says Glenda to Kiana. And they both fell in. Do we call 911? Well, you can call 911 if you like, but Australia won't answer.
Yeah. I was watching that. There was a video on YouTube that Skylar and I were watching the other day. It's supposed to be about shark attacks.
Hmm.
Jesus. And some guy was all, call 911. They were in Australia. We had a good laugh.
Hmm. They actually did an ad campaign because some people thought that 911, like some young kids thought that 911 was the number that you call, not 000, because our emergency number here is 000.
Right.
And because kids were starting to watch a lot more American stuff, they were getting confused on what they were supposed to do. And I'm pretty sure it was in the early 2000s. No, must have been the early 90s that they did the ad campaign for kids. So, yeah. Stretch and hydration time it is. Thank you very much, Christina. Double coders. I don't think the internet is ready for that. No, I don't think they are either. Walmart is a nightmare. Get out. I hate shopping there. I miss shopping at midnight there. I like shopping at midnight too, because then there's no one around.
Not open till midnight no more.
I don't know. We don't have Walmart. We don't actually have Walmart here, so
yeah.
Yes, it was so peaceful back then. Bring back the 24-hour Walmart. She's alive. Seriously. I know, it kicks me off. Yeah.
We used to go after the bar.
Yeah.
And bounce on the bouncy balls in the kids section.
Hence why Walmart's probably not open at midnight anymore.
No, it's ever since COVID.
Yeah.
Rude ass COVID.
What you making? Mel wants to know.
Navajo tacos.
Navajo tacos. Nice.
So it's like a tostada, but you put everything on fry bread instead of a shell.
Mm-hmm.
Super good. Super good. So I've got pinto beans with some jalapenos.
Sounds tasty. Molly says, man, last time I went to a local Walmart, I got a contact high. I think it was both stockers and customers.
Well, shit, I would have stayed longer if that was the case.
Yeah. Twilight is definitely Walmart is definitely Twilight Zone. Molly says,
where you're at. Some of them are really ghetto, and then others are really nice. But even the really nice ones have all the makeup locked up.
Yeah. Molly says to Betty, Pippa is a gorgeous lady. Apparently there is a snowman in front of the Eiffel Tower right now. Yes, they had a massive snowstorm over in Europe. 6 people passed away. Like,
he probably wants to jump, Snowman.
No, he's in front of it. He's not on it.
Oh, well, that's just because he can't find the stairs on his own.
But yes. I shared a picture with, I don't know where my phone is. I've put it down somewhere. I've lost my phone again today. This is the 3rd time today I've lost it. So yeah.
Set that beef broth right up.
My big back is just eyeing Koda's cooking.
This is like a big back, like butt.
Mm-hmm.
Hungry, Mel?
And with that, we've got to the end of the comments.
We're going to have authentic Mexican food.
Mexican food? Nice.
We even making the fry bread from scratch.
Oh, okay. That's fair.
Yeah, I'm just going to roll it out.
Careful, the internet might come for you, Mel. Betty says, I lost my smell with COVID, but when the students partake of stuff they shouldn't, I can magically smell. I don't partake.
Why shouldn't they?
Nothing wrong with it.
I'd say teach their own.
Mm-hmm.
As long as they, behave.
Mm-hmm. I feel like if they're stoned, they're going to behave. They're too stoned to move.
I've never had troubles with a stoner.
No.
Or since I'm usually the one.
Yeah, you got to be careful what you say. Like, if you sneeze wrong, the internet will come after you.
I know, right?
Yeah.
We were looking up all that. Skylar was showing me all the freaking news about Minneapolis.
Yeah.
Did you see the mayor's comment, though? Like, his press conference? He straight up was all, get the fuck out of Minneapolis. I'm like, good for him. I love it when a person of authority says the fuck bomb. Means business.
Sounds like it.
Yeah. No, he was talking ICE. Because they killed somebody.
Yeah, and I did see one news report where a dude that was a medic was saying, just let me go to her. And they're like, no.
Oh, you saw that video? We heard about it and we didn't see it.
Yeah, I've seen that video. And I'm like, if he's a doctor and he's got IDs to say that he's a doctor and he's not causing any trouble, he just wants to help the person, like, just go let them help. Like, what's the harm in that?
They didn't want to help her, though. Dude, they shot her in the face 4 times. There was no helping her. You know?
Yeah, I realized that, but when I seen that, I didn't know the particulars.
It is a little. It's just. I saw it. It just adds to it, you know. It's like as if it wasn't bad enough.
Mm.
Fucking people, man. Fucking beats us. Ugh, embarrassing. Yeah, look at those.
Yum, looks good.
Birds. Real Mexican raid.
All right, well, we're going to go to our last sprint. I'm going to do 45-minute sprint because the girl needs a nap. I really can't do any more today.
Well, I'm going to pop my other knee up
because
I'm going to get off of this computer. So, happy spirit. Oh, do you want me to do the timer? 45 minutes?
Yeah, if you could, that'd be great.
There we go. It's being shared from the back too, so it won't even affect anything when I hop off.
Yeah, just start it there. That's fine.
All right, cool.
Yep.
All right, happy sprinter.
Boot Camp Readathon. Get some.
Hello, we're back. Sorry, I was on the phone again. I have not done any reading except in the first sprint today. So today was not a reading day. Well, I did read a lot in that sprint though. I think I've got like 5% to get up to where I need to be. So I've got plenty of time. Also, I don't know where Koda is. He's probably still eating dinner and all that sort of stuff. I made lunch. I am like old Mother Hubbard. At the moment, I have nothing in the cupboards because I didn't want to shop because I'm not going to be here for 5 weeks. And Brendan just said if there's any fresh food or anything, just take it over to his place on Monday. So basically, and I wore most of my lunch over the front of me as well. So I went to the cupboard and the fridge. So in the fridge, I had a tin of chickpeas, I had a cucumber, and I had an apple, and I had some sultanas in there as well. So I pulled all them out, and then I checked to see if I had a red onion. I had a red onion. So I chopped all that up and put sultanas, apple, red onion, and cucumber into a bowl with the chickpeas. And I'm like, it needs a dressing. And I have this lemon, like it's a store-bought dressing that I get. It's a tahini and lemon dressing. And so I tasted that, and I'm like, but there wasn't enough there for the big set. I made a big bowl of it. So I've got enough for dinner tonight as well. And I had some wraps there, some spinach wraps. So I pulled 2 of them out and defrosted those. And then I chopped everything else up, put it in the bowl. And then I looked in the fridge for the dressing, and I like smelt it, tasted it, and picked out what all the spices were in there because I had some tahini that I used to make hummus with. And that's what the chickpeas were for, to make some hummus. But I've got nothing to dip in it, so I thought I won't make hummus. So I got a tablespoon of the tahini out with a bit of the oil that sits on top of it, put that in, half a lemon, chucked in all the herbs, all the spices in. So I put a bit of paprika, cumin, cinnamon, Middle Eastern flavors, right? So I put all that in and then added the lemon juice in and a tablespoon of water and mixed it all up and poured that over, and it was fucking tasty.
What did you have?
Oh, I just sprayed you. What? Rewatch it.
I'm so jealous. Like, you cooked and ate already. We're still cooking.
Oh, really? I had a salad. I had a chickpea salad. It was chickpea, cucumber, apple, and sultanas.
That sounds good. Yeah,
with tahini dressing on it. I made a lemon tahini dressing. So, yeah. And 2 spinach wraps. It was done. And then Brendan was having an irate moment. So
what's he irate about? What's he
60-year-old women that can't drive.
Oh well, that is a bummer.
Yeah, boomers that can't drive. And then I had to explain to him. He goes, I don't understand it. And then he started going on about propaganda and all the rest of it. And I'm like, oh, the tin foil.
All the way up at that wine rack.
So I just explained to him that it's like I said, where the 2 generations cross over from boomers into X, like I'm in the early stages of Generation X, right? My generation all grew up to go out to work, and like women go out to work, but there's that late boomer generation that were still in that staying home, having their husbands look after them and all the rest of it. I said, and having been in the craft industry for a long time and dealing with this demographic of people, I find that some of the women, and I know this sounds terrible, but this is just the facts of it, before you come at me and rip my throat out for being a misogynist or whatever the case may be, I am not. Okay, my mother falls into this category as well. Except my mum sort of, after I was a teenager and left home, she then went to work because my dad hurt his hand and he couldn't work. So she ended up working. But there is a definite two camps in the boomer of women that did work and women that didn't work. Okay. And the women that didn't work had their husbands constant, like looking after them, taking care of everything, went out to work with the breadwinner. They had everything that they wanted at home. They stayed at home. They were homemakers. And I'm not diminishing that job because I'm actually a stay-at-home mum and I'm a homemaker as well. I took on that role because that's what Brendan and I agreed to, because he could earn more money than what I could. So, right. So, and I said to him, after dealing with him for so long, you sort of can see the two different camps of women in that group. And so I said, the problem you're having are women that had their husbands drive them everywhere, pay for everything, do everything for them. The roles have now reversed where they're the carer because their husband or their husband's passed, or, you know, something has made it so now they're out driving themselves and all the rest of it. And they're all in the go slow mode because not everything is fast paced. When you're a homemaker, you can sort of march to your own beat.
Time goes fast enough, and then the older you get, the faster it goes. So you probably just want to take your time when you're there.
And I said, and they don't think that anything else, the world around them revolves around them in a way. And I've dealt with a lot of these people, and yes, it does sound judgmental, and yes, it does sound nasty, and I can hear what I'm saying. But when you work in the industry where you're dealing with those people, it's as blatantly obvious as the nose on your face that there are definitely two separate camps and all the rest of it. You can think what you want about me. I actually don't give a fuck, but, you know.
I don't think anybody here is judging you. Do you want to see my guacamole?
Yeah, please. Before I dig myself a further hole and lose all my subscribers, all my women subscribers, which is, you know, 97% of you. It's hard because you take a look around and you can see it, and it's just, yeah, it's. And I said to him, I said, it's just the way it is, you know. And he does a lot of kilometers in a day, and he's like, I never thought of it that way. So yeah, but anyway. He was more going down the road that they watch free to air TV and all the propaganda. That looks really good.
It's so good.
Mm-hmm. Did you put lemon juice in it so it doesn't go brown?
I used lime, but yeah.
Yeah, cool.
Yeah, lime juice. It's got a little bit of tomato, but not too much.
Mm-hmm.
Purple onion or red.
That's where people fuck up. They put too much tomato in.
And then it gets
every time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I also salted the chopped tomatoes so that it kind of soaks up some of that. Yeah. And then some red onion and garlic, salt, because I didn't want to put fresh garlic in this, because I put fresh garlic in the other stuff. And some cumin, a little bit of cumin, a bunch of cayenne, and mayonnaise.
Do you know what I often chuck in? Like if I've got to make a big batch, I just go and get the taco seasoning that you use for tacos, like the
that works too.
Toro or El Paso or whatever the fuck it is. I
like mine to taste a little bit less taco-y.
Well, you can actually get.
I just did a little bit of cumin and some.
You can actually get a guacamole from El Paso. They have a guacamole mix, and it doesn't taste taco-y.
Mine's fantastic. Yeah, salt and pepper and.
Yeah, I make all mine fresh. But if I'm in a hurry, like if I'm in a hurry and I'm going to a party, I'll just dump a taco mix in it. Yeah, fajita flavoring is nice too. Yeah. Yes. Yeah. And I also chuck in, like if I use the packet seasonings, I'll chuck in some tahini. Sprinkle it across the top.
Tahini. We have some tahini. I didn't think about putting that in there. That'd probably be good. Yeah.
Try it first.
I'll try it first. Yeah. Anyhow, I'll make guacamole. The secret is the mayonnaise, guys.
Oh, do you put mayonnaise in yours? I put sour cream in mine.
Oh, do you? Well, the mayonnaise has oil in it, so it helps with the browning too.
Yeah, see, I usually put a tablespoon of olive oil in it anyway, so.
Oh, do you? I thought about makes it creamier.
I mean, avocado oil's better, but it's so fucking expensive.
Yeah, I'm not buying any of that.
Yeah, it's so freaking expensive. But yeah, I usually put a little bit of oil in it. That, and also too, in that container that you got, that you use for it, you can get a little bit of cling wrap or plastic film or whatever you call it, saran wrap or whatever it is that you call it over there.
Yeah.
And you just make you put the saran wrap on it and you push it down on top of the guacamole and then you tuck it in like a little bed, and it stops it from going brown.
Yeah.
It actually makes it last.
I'd be surprised if it goes brown. There's a lot of lime juice in it.
But you know, like after a couple of days, it goes
a little bit of mayonnaise to help get that fluff.
Yeah. And another thing I do is I use an egg whisk.
Yeah, I don't have an egg whisk. I used a fork.
Yeah, I mash it with a fork first, and then I whip it with the I do that with my hummus as well. Like I blend it in the blender, and I blitz it for so long.
I make cream potatoes.
Yeah, I use the stick mixer for my mashed potatoes.
I use the fucking cake mixer.
Yeah, well, my stick mixer's actually got a little like a little thing like the cake mixer. Yeah, it's got a little egg whisk on it, and it makes it so creamy.
Yeah, that's what I did. Just a whole bunch of like heavy cream and butter.
Yeah.
So good. And some of that.
That's my winter food.
You gotta get you some of that umami. If you don't have any of that umami seasoning, it's the perfect.
Mm-hmm. I'm not cooking. I'm not doing a lot of cooking at the moment. Brendan's been cooking for me every day. So it's been great. After years of cooking for everybody, he's decided to. He likes the challenge of doing the workshop. I'll have to send you a photo of the workshop kitchen. It's fucking atrocious. But you'd look at it and go, "There's no fucking way I'd eat anything out of there." But it's kind of like,
I mean,
yeah.
You see my house, right?
No. Think mechanics
like
workshop
on the floor over here.
I walked out into the sewing room and I'm like, oh, I should probably water those plants. They're looking a bit flat. And one's a climber. So,
yeah, I need to water the ones in the library. Really bad.
So yeah, I watered them this morning. I'm going to give them another water tonight. And I think if it rains between now and when I leave, I'll stick them out in the rain for a bit too.
I'm so excited for the fry bread.
What are you having? Fried bread?
So you make tortillas, but instead of grilling them, you deep fry them.
Oh, nice.
So it's like sopapilla bread. And then that's what we'll have the tacos on.
Oh, okay, yeah.
And we call them Navajo tacos.
Mm-hmm. Why?
I think because fry bread is a Navajo thing.
Oh, okay. Cool.
Yeah. Or also a Navajo thing, obviously. Other cultures fry bread, but because sopapillas are Hispanic. But yeah, I don't know. That's just how I was always. My grandma used to make my grandma Gallegos. The white version, because she was only married to a Mexican.
Yeah.
I was always my favorite thing that she made. Mine will be different because I can't just have plain beans and hamburger. I had to put, a little bit of tomato paste and some beef broth in my beans, some jalapenos.
That's it. That's the only thing. Like, I love the fact that Brendan's cooking for me and all the rest of it, but it's not like what I would. It's not my normal fare. It's very Anglo-Saxon.
I like seasoning.
Yeah, I'm like spice and all that. The other day he bought an American. It was called American slaw or something at Coles.
American what?
Slaw, like as in coleslaw, but slaw. Which, yeah, right. So anyway, it had American slaw on it. So the only time they call it coleslaw is when the mayonnaise is mixed with it. If it's
right. Same here.
Yeah.
So we have like slaw, and then like broccoli slaw, which is good.
Yeah. So basically, this was called American slaw, but it came with a little satchel of seasoning to go in it, like a dressing.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, he goes, I will have that one because it had like carrots and all sorts of stuff in it. I'm like, yeah, cool, no worries, put it in the bowl, and I'm adding the dressing. That's at the extent of my cooking these days. Opening a packet of 2-minute bowl, mixing some seasoning on it, and anyway, I took a mouthful and I'm like, oh yeah, that tasted really good. I think you'll like that. And I'm like, Brennan, you should probably try that because the longer it's had on my palate, the hotter it was getting.
Oh, is it spicy?
It was spicy, and he doesn't do spice. He's also got gallbladder issues, so if he does spice, it can give him a gallbladder attack.
That's strange because I don't know a lot of places that make spicy slaw. Usually it's like all celery seed.
Yeah, obviously it was made here in Australia.
Right,
so
for it to be American slaw.
Yeah, I know. Like I thought it was like I was expecting ranch or something like that. Not.
I don't even know what slaw dressing is. It's like mayonnaise and sugar.
Yeah, something like that. So anyway, I made it, and then I'm like, I think you should taste this. So I gave him a bit to taste, and then he goes, oh no, that's okay. And I'm like, okay. And then he goes, oh no, it's not, because it was getting progressively hotter. And I'm like,
pork.
Asian salad? Can we go with Asian salad for you? Because that's like a honey soy dressing. And he's like, yes, please. I don't want that.
Do you ever eat barbecue pork? Like, do you ever put barbecue sauce in your pulled pork? See, I don't typically either, but every time Dick pulls pork, it's barbecue pulled pork. He at least has the grace to get Texas barbecue sauce, which is the only barbecue
Our
sauce.
Barbecue sauce is shit here.
Well, I'd have to try it, but I'm just saying out of all the other states, you got to get the Texas barbecue sauce because it's the only one that's got the black pepper flavor, and it might have a little sweetness, but it's not overly sweet like Bullseye. I can't.
Yeah, so we get Bullseye here because they import it.
Yeah.
But we don't get a lot of, like, we've got, the Australian
sweet baby rays. Oh, too sweet.
Yeah,
I like it to have some. If it's gonna be sweet, that's fine, but it's got to have like chunks of black pepper in it. It's got to have that spice to it.
Yeah, I get a spicy.
If you mix it with your pulled pork and eat, just put your coleslaw on your pulled pork sandwich. It's the best shit.
I imagine it would be. The other day, I made breakfast for Brendan. I had some roast pork here because I bought a roast pork from down at the servo, and I sliced it really thin, and I had some English muffins here. And I said, I'm going to make this. Do you want some? And he goes, yeah, that'll be right. So I went out and I cooked the egg, melted the cheese on the egg, heat out the pork, gave him 2 of those. And he goes, can we have that again? That was really good. I'm like, no worries. I've got him eating mango as well. I said that to Savannah, and Savannah's like, what the fuck have you done to Dad?
Mango's delicious as long as you get all the rind off. Every time I get chopped mango from Walmart, there's always like not visible rind, but like the hard part that's too close to the rind.
We just buy. I mean, we have an abundance of mangoes here in summer because they're grown here in Queensland, so we can get a whole tray for like $20. It has like I think it's like 16 or something, 12 or 16 mangoes in it. And they're big, like they're huge. They're a decent size. So when I cut them, I slice the cheeks off, and then I just have like a circle, and then I just peel that around the seed. And then
I've never peeled one myself. I don't think.
Next time I peel one, I'll get Brendan to film it, and I'll show you how to do it.
Like $8 for a little container this big with chopped mango and pineapple and strawberries in it.
So $2.50 our mangoes are at the moment to buy them singular. It is cheaper to buy them off the side of the road, or
they're probably cheaper if I were to buy them whole too.
Yeah. So but yeah, I just, when he's doing dinner, I chop up the mango, but he gets a protein vanilla yogurt, and he put a little bit on there, and he's like, this is so good. So now we've been having mango every night. On that, he has his yogurt. I had yogurt with it, and it gave me heartburn. So
mango's good for you. There's something, I don't remember what it is, but there's something in mango. It's good for something. I don't remember.
Yeah, well, it's our mango season right now, so that's why I'm eating mangoes. That I like to eat a lot of I do get watermelon in winter, but it's rare.
Boosts immune system, improves digestion. Supports heart and eye health and skin health because it has lots of vitamin C and A, minerals, fiber, antioxidants. It's good stuff. It's anti-inflammatory. That's probably what I was trying to remember.
Yeah, well, see, he put yogurt on one night this week. He put yogurt over it. I said, I'll give it a go because it does taste nice. It's quite sweet with the vanilla yogurt on it, and it's a high protein one. But I ended up waking up a couple of hours after I went to bed, woke up and I had really bad heartburn. Yeah. And I just said to him, I'll just have the mango by itself. I just can't use.
Does Greek yogurt make you?
No, Greek yogurt's fine. Greek yogurt's fine, but having it at night is not a good idea for any sort of dairy. So because dairy, it doesn't matter what it is, it hits your gut.
I'm like,
and it's
I'm like 2 ice cream bars before.
I mean, don't worry, I do run the gauntlet. Like I'm not fucking perfect. Like I think sometimes I go fuck it. I'm eating what I want, and then I pay for it. So. I won't do that for a couple of weeks.
The other day, Skylar's all reaching out to like grab my wrapper and my stick for me, and I was like, "No, it's okay. I'm gonna get another one when I get up and throw this away." And I did. I got up, I got another one. Ate it over the sink. That's right. So I just did that so that I didn't have to get up to go to the trash can again. I stood by the trash can until I was done. Threw them away.
That's funny.
And I went right to sleep as soon as I sat back down.
Yeah, so not like he'll probably grab me because there's a fruit and veg guy that parks outside our town boundary, and he's been having he had a whole watermelon there the other day. So I basically in 4 days I ate a whole watermelon because I'd have a quarter for dessert every night. So. Yeah, and now we're getting mango. So
I like watermelon too.
Yeah,
I like watermelon to be really, really ripe though. Not overly ripe, but right on the verge.
Yeah,
red like yours was the other night when you were eating that watermelon. I was like, "That's some red ass watermelon." It's making my mouth water.
Well, the watermelon was it was only a small one, so it was a round one. There was 1/4 of it that wasn't quite right, but the rest was fine. Double N Jen popped in to say hello.
Double N Jen! Wasabi.
Just Kiwi said, so I managed to get 66% in Shadow if the gods...
Of the gods, yeah. Shadow
of the gods, yeah. Yeah, I was going to say that's not making sense there.
Just
reading straight through the chatty bits, 3 hours and 20 minutes to go according to Audible, but I took a break to de-peel the duvet cover. I hate that job.
What's de-peel?
You know when you wash your clothes and they get the little balls of fluff on them and it sticks to it? It's called pilling.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
That only happens with our sweaters. Thank you.
Yeah. What's this time? And then I thought, fuck, I better put some washing in. Yeah, I did the same thing. Just came out like, oh, crap, I didn't put the washing on this morning. Sitting in the washing machine, but forgot to turn it on. So it's washing now. Leslie's popping in to say hello before I head out. Have a lovely night, everybody. You too. Thank you for popping in. Hello, Leslie. Hope you've had a good day today. Get some, says Christina. I worked more on my diamond painting. Nice. Jamie finished my 5-star book. Writes very good short fiction. Nice. Thanks for hosting, Nicole and Koda. Have a wonderful day, rest of your day, and safe travels. I'll be back again tomorrow. And here's all the things that you need to do.
Something for me?
These are all the places that you can find everything that's going on with boot camp. These are my last boot camp sprints. So, yeah. Why?
I'm only excited about the one thing. You know the thing.
Yeah. I
improved it.
Did you? Does anybody else know or just me? And
just you and who was on with us the other day?
Chantel. Yeah. Sweet.
That's it.
Yeah.
I don't even think I've told Christina.
Well, don't. Leave it as a surprise.
Shit.
Christina can't know everything.
No, it's going to be. She'll be the first to know because she's waiting.
Yeah, she'll see it. But but don't wait until it's all done and you've scheduled, and then she'll be surprised.
Oh, you did such a good job, Sky. Look at this.
Got to pay. Sorry, Christina, that's not me being mean. I just think it's going to be a really good surprise for you. You're going to love it. Nice.
So excited.
These two just decided to.
Glenda got to page 33 in their book. Mel got to page 216. And thanks for the follow on Instagram. I appreciate that, Mel. I'm pretty sure I've seen it. I don't know if I followed you back yet. I think I did. I'm pretty sure I did. That I was on the phone when I seen it come through. So Raven's reading The Grace Year on page 102 of 404. I like it so far. At first I was afraid it would be too gloomy, but it's well written. That's good. Yes, you will see us on Arc Madness over the weekend.
Yes.
Yes, you will. Yes, you will. Lachette and Kiana are sprinting for boot camp tomorrow. Yes, they are. That is true. 2 p.m. for Lachette, I believe. Thanks for hosting. No worries. Always fun to hang out with you too, Mel. Thank you for being here. Appreciate it. Good night or day, everybody, says Glenda. I'll see some of you tomorrow and take care.
Good night, Glenda.
There is the playlist for Arc Madness. I thought I lost one of the cats before because I opened the door, and when I turned around, the door was still open and the front door was open. And I had been whizzing around in there, and then I turned around and noticed the door was open, and then I couldn't find Speckles anywhere. The little bitch was hiding. I was calling her, tapping the tin, the whole thing, and I thought, oh, fuck, she's gone outside. And we have hawks here, so you've got to be careful with the kittens going outside. And it's the season that they start, like, really hovering around the houses and stuff. Fucking tapping the tin the whole lot, and then all of a sudden I start talking on sprints again, and she just strolls on in. I'm like, give me a little heart attack. Like I was out there looking for. I couldn't find her anywhere, so I knew she was. Like I knew in the end, I knew she wasn't out in the yard because I would have heard her or seen her because she's not been out in the yard yet. It would have scared the crap out of her. Oh no! So yeah, that's the playlist for Arc Madness. Make sure you jump on it. That was the exact topic at hand. Thank you, Chris. How are you? I didn't see you pop in today. Have you been lurking?
Hi, Chris.
You've been lurking. How are you, Chris? That's the other thing I got to do tomorrow morning is do the voiceovers, but I don't have to look pretty for that, so I can just do that. It's fine. Not trying to rush you, Nicole, but wanted to make sure I wish you well, just in case I have a bad day. It's all good. On that, I'll probably pop it. I don't know actually. I don't know if I'm actually going to be popping in on Monday. I may just be in on the comments because Brendan said that we might have to go over to Toowoomba, and I've got to get a few last things, so I may have to go with him. That so. Well, I know that's what I said. I said I know what I'm going to hear. That no, not happening. But I will try to pop in. Like if I do have to go, I'll come.
Not even hours, just a few hours from when you were like, "I'll be reading with you on Monday." Yeah,
I know, right? But I mean, he's bankrolling my trip.
Yeah, that's true.
So I've sort of, if he's got to buy my stuff, I've got to sort of go with him so he gets the right stuff, right? So yeah. But anyway, tell me what? Nothing. No, Christina, you're not going to know. Nothing.
No, nothing.
There's nothing to see here. Keep moving, Christina.
Nothing to see here.
I wish you well on your journey. Thank you, Chris. I will be checking in from time to time. And because I'll be on the other side of the globe, I might actually be able to pop in on people's sprints that I don't normally get to pop in on because I'm sleeping. So that'll be different.
Because you're sleepy?
No, because I won't be sleeping.
Oh, right. Oh, that'll be fun. I'll have to schedule some extra weird ones.
Extra weird ones.
It'd be like day drinking sprints.
Somehow Savannah will probably get at me for that. There is going to be a couple of days when
it'll be a game. You'll have to go back to your guys' room and pretend like you're not day drinking.
Yeah,
hi.
Yes, Glenda, I agree on that subject that was discussed 47 minutes ago. I have no idea what that is. What are you doing, Speckles? Get your tail.
Guess what, Chris? Jane's doing a monologue. She has to do a monologue for like an assessment for theater 2 on tomorrow, actually, because they just went back to school. And she's doing, is it Joe? What's it? No, not
Joe.
Yeah, she's doing Joe's monologue from Angels in America.
Nice. I don't know.
And no, she hasn't seen the movie yet because she didn't want it to influence her acting. So I actually have the book. So she's like sat down and read the whole book just about.
Nice.
Not the book, but you know what I mean, the play.
Yeah. Cool. All right. Well, good luck, Jane, says Chris.
Yeah.
Best of luck from Glenda as well.
And from Glenda too.
Thank you, Glenda. I'm excited. I don't know any of these people, so I'm doing it from strangers, but it's okay.
It'll be fun.
It'll be fun. All right. We're going to end the stream here.
I'm acting.
Yeah.
Well, I wish Oscar was in this class because he's a little fruity. But I could say I'm doing
A little fruity. Did you just say a little fruity?
A little fruity, yeah. All of my kids' friends are on the rainbow spectrum. Every single last one of them.
I like to. I'm glad that you're using the term fruity. I like that.
Avery's a chick. My bad.
Oh. Non-binary folks and all. Right.
She's got a little bit of everything there.
Yeah.
In her friend group. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
Well, you know, diversity.
Quite, except for straight people. There's no straight people diversity. Oh, just Avery. She's got a dude's name.
No, Avery's a girl's name too. Very nice, very nice. Now you need to take a bite of it and go, oh, wow. You need to watch Spanion. Go and look up Spanion on
I
YouTube.
don't have a phone right now.
Yeah.
Oh, what did you do?
She still
What did you do?
It's still.
I haven't done anything more.
Oh, okay.
Actually,
I was going to say, shit, Jane, did you not learn from the first time?
No,
she did enough the one time. Still
Oh, man, you must have really crossed that fucking line, Jane. Like, you must have really fucking crossed that line because Virgos are notorious for fucking giving shit back.
My bad.
Wow.
She's gotten some things. She's gotten to watch TV all over the holidays and not excessively, but she's got some things.
I watched all of Stranger Things up to season 4.
Nice.
So that we can watch season 5.
Mm-hmm.
No, I actually.
Well, you're way ahead of me. I've watched 3 episodes of season 1.
Good.
I think it's good.
I didn't rewatch any of it, so except for the last episode of the 4th season.
Okay.
You're gonna miss the heated rivalry watch along.
Isn't that who's doing that?
Me.
Oh. When?
Soon. I just need to get my Discord up and running so that I can have people vote on day of the week and time of day.
Oh, okay, yeah, fair enough.
But
all right, guys.
People rewatch it during gay shit.
Yeah, cool. Everybody, say goodbye to the people that are watching us.
Goodbye. We love you.
We'll see you over the weekend for Arc Madness, everybody. If you're not sure, jump on the Sprint Bible. It has all the information there. Christina has just dropped the link for the convoy for boot camp, but there is also the link up there for Arc Madness. Make sure you check it all out. Good luck tomorrow for Jane. And Koda's going to stuff his face, and I'm going to watch him do it. So...
So sorry.
We'll see you all again next time. And remember, keep turning those pages. Bye. Bye.
Boot camp. hard to get some. Shouldn't be too hard to get some. It shouldn't be too hard to get some. Hard to get some.
Boot Camp Readathon! Get some!